Hello there everyone. It is me, Sono, Rayn, and today we are going to be continuing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. Part 3, because we are on Chapter 3. So we didn't finish that case yet, but we are on the final day, and we still need to figure out what happened to the Steel Samurai. Let's get started, shall we? October 19th, 3:27 p.m. right in Cola offices. That was a close one, huh, Mia? Really? Too bad. I'm sorry I missed it. Maya? So, what happened? Well, I think I got a pretty good idea who did it. Now all I need is a motive and proof. Actually, I still don't know who did it, though. Wow, good going, Nick. Under the initial trial system, tomorrow is the last day we have. Initial trial? What's that? That's a new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. They had so many cases in the system, they decided to speed the whole process up. So under that system, trials have to end in 3 days? Yeah, pretty much. Well, we've no time to waste. October 19, Global Studios main gate. Ah, it's the old bag. Let's see if I remember my old woman voice. The old windbag sure is quiet today. You know, this place is really peaceful like this. Nick? I think her guard's down. Yeah? I bet we could even eat those donuts at the guard station if we wanted. Maya. You eat, you die. Oh, woo, she's alive. Hello there, Funk. Hope you're doing well. I was wondering about Dee Vasquez, the producer.
Oh, the studio bigwigs love her, so she always gets her way.
She seems bitter. Oh, so by enabling membership gifts, you were lucky to have received one gifted from someone else. I believe Rena was gifting memberships, so you were randomly chosen to receive those the gift. She seems bitter. Do you not like the producer?
Look, the studio people don't want me talking about her, so sorry.
Come back to us? But what do you mean?
So sorry.
Yeah, you're lucky you were able to get one of those random gifts. Can I ask you about Salmonella, the director? The Tabs Fencer. Back to Tabs. Is this Tin? Hello there, Tin. Hope you're doing well. If I'm done with the game, I wouldn't say I'm done with it, but I don't have any incentive to go back to a game unless I could think of something. And right now, I don't have any sparks or ideas. Can I ask you about Salmonella, the director?
Sal, he's a soft pushover, does whatever Vasquez tells him to. She treats him like dirt, but I think he likes it.
Oh, so he's an M. Huh? Why would anyone like being treated like dirt? I thought it was a hair accessory, but that's a good point. That doesn't make any sense, does it, Nick? No, it doesn't, Maya. Oh yeah, she has like 2 of them. Mr. Hammer. About Mr. Hammer.
Heard about what you said today, cheeky whippersnapper. Poor old Hammer, you drag his star down from the sky and stomp on it. Calling him a criminal, a thief.
Hello there, Rena. Welcome. Oh, now's your chance. This is say thank you to Rena for being able to receive the gift, the membership gift.
I won't forget this.
I appreciate you guys being able to use the emotes. It really does make me happy. speaking of which, the remaining emotes should be ready soon, though it'll be a while until we can actually use all of them all at once, unfortunately. I did take a look at the the number of membership requirements, and whoo, it takes a lot just to use that many emotes all at once. Uh-oh, she's really pissed this time.
You listen to me, whippersnapper. My poor old hammer would never do such a thing. Why would he steal Power's costume so he can sneak by me? He would never stoop so low. It's impossible.
Alright, let's go to outside Studio 1, because we do need to check out the one area. Think back, Nick, to the day of the murder. Mr. Hammer put on the Steel Samurai costume. Then he left from here to go to Studio 2? Right. But why? I wonder if someone's called him, like the director or the producer? I feel like we don't really need to see anything here. The mascot of Global Studios. Apparently its name is Mr. Monkey. That looks nothing. Well, I guess I could see it. Let's move to outside Studio 2. Ah, yes, the director. Let me drink some of this. Hey, Nick, it's Miss Vasquez. Hello? H-E-L-L-O. Jello, I mean hello. H-E-L-L-O. Maya, you should at least try to be polite. I'm watching the clouds. That's all she had to say, apparently. Excuse me, Mr. Hammer came here on the day of the murder and... Shh. You would drop it on the first day? I wouldn't say I'm a completionist, but I don't like unfinished games. And it doesn't mean I don't take breaks from time to time, you know? Plus, I played a variety of games if you think about it. Shh. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I'm watching the clouds. Plus, I'm entertaining you guys with my horrible voice acting. I'm not interested in talking to you. Oh, damn. Do something, Nick. She's really ticking me off. Oh, dear. Mr. Powers wasn't the killer. You don't have to cancel the Steel Samurai. I think I'm tired of the Steel Samurai. You did it! Nick, she did it! She's the killer! My Fae blood speaks to me! I know it! I know it! Oh dear. I was wondering if you could tell me about Mr. Manila. If you must talk about that man, perhaps you could talk about it in the trailer? By yourselves? Oh dear. Actually, you know what? I kind of want to try something. Hold on. I'm going to mute my mic real quick. We're going to see what this is like. This is probably going to be bad since I didn't really prepare for this. But I kind of want to give it a try, okay? Bear with me. Bear with me here. I'm okay. I'm okay. Just give me a few. Give me a few.
Can you guys hear me? I think you guys can hear me, right? Hello, hello, testing 1, 2, 3. Where do I go? It was here somewhere. There it is. I didn't suck a balloon. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Oh, where did I go? No, did I? Hold on. Sorry. Okay. Alright, we should be good. I do need to test these voices, because honestly, it's been a while. Testing. How about this one? Hello. Yeah, we could do this. Alright, so you guys get to hear these voices, and I'll make sure to turn them on and off.
Oh, hold on. Now I need to hear myself one more time. Oh. Okay, there we go. Alright. Oh dear. Alright, let's look around, shall we? Or let's examine some stuff. Still got the steaks. This is where Salmonella and D. Vasquez ate. Hello there, Chris, thank you. Grimace voice? I don't even know if I have one. There's nothing left on the plates. I wonder what we should make her voice. Alright, back to listening. Sorry, I gotta make sure.
How about this?
Ooh. Wait. Hold on. That doesn't sound. Hello. No. Wait, what?
Hello.
Hello. That doesn't sound right. How about this? Ho, 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 ho.
Hello.
Hello. No. Oh, this is romantic.
This is the one. No. Wait, what? How about this? No. Wait. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. We can make this smile. Yeah.
We'll make this. Wait. I can still hear myself. Yeah, we can make this one Maya, so.
We got this. Hey, so they ate the T-bone steaks too.
Something wrong?
I don't know. I'm getting this funny feeling. Something about this just feels odd, you know?
Can't say that I do. Is it working at least? I hope it's working. An incinerator. Apparently they just put this one in. It's already covered in soot. They must not clean it much. A light van for moving staff and equipment around. They've kept it in pretty good shape. Looks like it'd run fine.
Well, let's go for a drive.
Sure, if I had a license.
Nick, you don't have a license?
But look, I have this.
Why are you showing me your attorney's badge, Nick?
Not gonna lie, the bird is kind of annoying right now. Wait, that'll slide. There's some flowers here.
Wow, so pretty. They're taking good care of these.
Don't get too close. That fence looks dangerous. The trailer door, it's unlocked. Yeah, we should probably... I think we should go inside, right? On closer inspection, this trailer looks like it's been here for a while. I don't think this is the part of some temporary film set. Alright, options? Nope. Move. Trailer.
October 19th, Studio 2 trailer.
Wasn't the assistant cleaning up yesterday? Funny, it still seems pretty messy in here.
I guess she was still on the high from getting that rare card she needed. Alright, examine. Looks like they were designing a set to use for the Steel Samurai show. I got some figurines for how much the set costs. Can't believe they spend that much money on those sets. Yeah. To be fair, the production value put into movies, it can be really outrageous sometimes. And then sometimes the end product could be really bad. This is where they had that meeting. There are documents and paper cups scattered all around. No clues here. An old movie poster, The Singing Samurai starring Jack Hammer. What the hell do samurai sing about? Chopping off the heads?
Oh my god. That movie was the best. About a samurai who sings his way to fame and fortune. Mr. Hammer was a very accomplished singer, you know. Sing Samurai Stars, what's next? Oh.
Sing Samurai Stars, what's next? Ninja Ballet? I'm tweaking? What? What are you guys talking about? The window to the wall. The glass is frosted. I can't see outside. This is far into October. The dimming daylight makes it feel like winter's coming. We just started fall, though. Nothing in here that could be a clue. Just some paper cups and crumpled documents. Interesting, interesting. I guess we can't... Hello there, Seopon. Hello. Alright. I guess we'll move outside. She doesn't really want to talk to us. Outside Studio 1. Let's go to... Studio main gate. Employee area. October 19th, Global Studios employee area.
I guess they're not filming today either. I did want to see them filming just one time.
This trial will be over and done by tomorrow. You can come see them film later. Oh, hey! Congratulations! You were one of the lucky few to receive the gifted memberships. Nice.
I guess. This is where you found the bottle of sleeping pills, right?
Uh-huh.
I wonder if there's any other clues lying around.
Yeah! No touching. Oh, sorry, pal.
Oh, perfect.
Didn't mean to frighten you.
Didn't mean I almost had a heart attack.
I guess I can be a little bit dramatic at times. I suppose it's the actor in me.
Dramatic indeed.
Anyway, I'm here to examine the plate on that table.
Wait, are you looking for sleeping pills?
Yeah, pal, traces thereof.
So, you're looking for traces of the sleeping pills. How?
For a thorough examination, I gotta take the plate back to the precinct. But I have the capabilities to make a cursory examination right here. Our science guy gave me some testing solution. This reacts to these sleeping pills, see? If there's traces, it'll change color. I do have these on a quick hotkey.
Wow, neat! Well, Detective Gumshoe, what are you waiting for?
No, everything in due time, pal. Well, the testing solution on the plate changed color, alright. So the food on this plate had been laced with sleeping pills. Looks like it.
Steak plate added to the court record. How goes your investigation?
To tell you the truth, it's a real mess, pal. Some people think we should just pursue the case we already have against Powers. And some people think we should switch suspects.
What do you think, Detective Gumshoe?
Well, pal, I hate to admit it, but I'm not sure I'd buy the case against Mr. Powers anymore. I feel kind of bad for Mr. Edgeworth, though.
Oh, congratulations, Seal Von Hess. A baby shower. I haven't been to one of those in like forever. Must be fun. Plus the food. Don't forget the food, as well as the reveal. Baby showers are fun. How is Edgeworth doing anyway?
Mr. Edgeworth is out of control. He was in the waiting room and he crushed his paper cup with hot coffee in it.
Ouch. Whoa.
Talk about burns, pal.
Wow, the fury of Edgeworth.
Yeah, crushing paper cups. I'm good. I'm not that big of a party guy anyways. Cups? Bottles? Say, whatever happens
With that,
with that empty bottle?
With a bottle of sleeping pills? Well, I got some good news for you about that. They found the victim, Jack Hammer's prints on the bottle.
so that means...
Yup, it sounds like the one who puts Powers to sleep was none other than the victim.
So I was right. Sleeping pills added to the court record. Let's see, we got this one. That grate's still lying there.
Ah, they've seen wisdom at last. They know if they fix it, I just kick it off again.
That poor assistant. There's a half-finished backdrop for a stage here. Looks like a castle. Probably near Old Tokyo Castle. The remains of the employees' lunch are scattered all around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. There's a T-bone on the plates, minus the steak. Nothing there. But I hope you enjoy the baby shower at least. Let's see, color candy, huh? It's so normal. There's a sign on the dressing room door. Will Powers, it must be neat to... alright. The door to the dressing room, it's not locked. What did I have for dinner? Noodles. Then I used the broth, added rice and some meat. It was good. Move. I've actually been getting really addicted to this one brand of noodles known as Indomie. And there's two types of noodles for there. There's got the regular noodle soup base, and then the other one where you throw out the water after cooking with it. So it basically becomes stir-fried. Indomie is really good.
Empty dressing rooms like this are kind of lonely, aren't they?
I'm sure Mr. Powers will be back soon. He'll be fine.
Yeah.
Bag. Mr. Powers' bag.
I hope WP can come pick it up himself soon.
Soon. Looks like someone was sleeping here. Well, we can be...
Well, we can be pretty sure WD didn't take a nap here, like you said.
I'm not sure being drugged counts as taking a nap. There's a box of snacks on the table. They must give these to the employees. It's completely empty. I can feel Mine's eyes burning into the back of my neck. There's some regular suits among the costumes here. I mean, it's better than nothing, you know? Those must be his own clothes. There's an array of cosmetics here. This is the wig used in Samurai Boogie Woogie.
Wow, you remembered, Nick.
Thanks to you.
Boogie woogie, boogie woogie.
Speaking of Boogie Woogie, Jujutsu Kaisen finally ended. It's locked. I guess he doesn't open his window much. It's kind of dusty outside. I think I have a voice for that. Hold on. Now I get to hear myself. This is your own fault.
How's this one? Ah!
Wait. Oh. Hey. Hello. Oh. Hello, everyone. It is me, Sonia Rayn. Hope you guys are doing well today. How is everyone? You doing good? You doing good? Awesome. Yeah, let's go. I bet it does feel weird hearing this voice. We'll save this for another character.
What was this one? Oh! No. Or then we could always go robotic. Like this? No. Doesn't really? Oh, wait. Forgot. It needs this. Wait. That didn't.
Not this one. Oh. Hey.
Or this one. Oh. No.
Yes? Now.
How about this? No.
Santa. I like Santa.
What was this one? Oh. You guys know this one. It's from that one show. What was it? That had Gravity in it or something? No. It's Gravity Falls. I'm that one triangle thing. Oh, that would be cool if I could have a Sono Rayn voice pack. Bill Cipher, there you go. Yes. I'm gonna go crazy. I took over this agent's body. Okay, we're kind of drifting away, so. Well, let me hear the other voices.
Hello? Oh. Ba. This one. Oh. I like that one. And then the grill.
The grill. Hey, hi. Yeah.
Still like this. Yeah. No. What trend? There's no trends. There was no trend to begin with.
Alright, back to the game. Move. Alright, what else have we not checked? Studio main gate. Do oi oi in a deep voice. Maybe later. When the game allows it. I'm gonna go into... Wait, what? I can't go into Studio 1? Now that's weird. It's done bringing me to Studio 1? Move. Studio main gate. Alright, so... I don't think there's really anything left for me here, right? Let's go to Intention Setter. Hey, there he is. Mr. Wright, you did very well again, thank you. Oh, thanks. Can you not look like you're about to burst into tears?
Wow, Nick, you must have really wooed him in there.
And can you wipe that grin off your face?
Hey, WP, only one day left. Let's make it count.
Yes. Though there's not really anything I can do to help.
not really sure what I can do either.
Oh, Maya. Oh, sweet, sweet Maya. Please, this is no laughing matter. Can you tell me more about Miss Vasquez? Oh, the producer? She's well respected in our industry. They say she's a genius.
A genius?
She's been at Global Studios for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dare tells her different these days. Why is that? Ever since she came on board, we have nothing but hits. True, to be fair, Zeno is so dope. I agree, I definitely agree. But he can destroy the universe with a snap of his fingers. Alright, to be fair, Maya and Mia, they balance each other out. Maya's the jokester, while Mia is the serious one. Global Studios was on its knees, but she picked it up and made it shine. Oh, and
what?
Nothing, forget it. Oh my god, Skeletor. Thank you, Skeletor! I've only heard rumors anyhow. Can you tell me anything about Mr. Manila? Oh, he used to be a minor straight-to-video director. But something in his work caught Vasquez's eye. She brought the Steel Samurai idea to him. Now everyone knows he knows the name Salmonella. I hear he's pretty much at her beck and call though. Wherever she says jump, he asks how high and all that. True. Definitely true. I can imagine him being at her beck and call though. I can't imagine him jumping.
I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. She was a big star back in the day, right? But then he just dropped off the face of the earth.
Oh, yes, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when I started in this business. But he just stopped taking on big roles. That's when he began appearing in little productions at Global.
How could he do that? I was really looking forward to a sequel to Samurai Summer.
He just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now that I think about it, that was right when Miss Vasquez came to Global.
5 years?
Oh, 5 years ago? Where else can we go? Back to the gate. We already talked to her. We can only go to what? Outside Studio 1. Examine. What else do we need to examine? This is a security camera that takes photos of everyone who comes through the gate. It doesn't seem to be switched on today. Studio 2 is down that way. Studio 2, the real scene of the crime.
Say, Nick, how did you figure that out again?
Well, actually, it's a long story. I'll tell you another time.
Actually, I didn't check. Let's go back to the main gates. Detention center. Nope. I don't think we can bring him anything. What if we present this? Excuse me. Thank you for showing me that, whatever it is. I wish I could think of some way for me to help you. Oh.
Sorry. Okay, so yeah, he's not gonna, can't do much for us. So studio main gates. Nothing for him. I mean, Give me an S, give me an O, give me an N, give me an O, SONO, Sono. True, true. Me having a fan champ? Nah, that's crazy. Examine. What else have I not seen? We've seen the food. We've seen that. We've seen that. We've seen. These look like materials for making a movie set.
They've been sitting here for quite some time. This might as well be a junkyard.
In what context, CEO? I can't tell. What do you mean by smoking? Literally, or another term? Examine. What else? Another one. Dynamite Samurai. An old movie poster. Dynamite Samurai starring Jack Hammer. I guess Mr. Hammer used to be quite a star. Is that him on there? Look at him. He's jacked. Ah, yes, yes, yes. Nope. Empty. Feel like I've checked everything. The only thing that I have yet to check would have to be at the main gates. The computer that runs the studio security cameras. Huh? It looks like it's been turned off for the day. An overhead map of the studios. Right from here is the employee area. To the left are the actual film studios. Trash bin. Alright, hold on, I'll check. Look like a studio van. They probably used it to carry around the film equipment. Alright. So back to what? We go back to Studio 2, I'm assuming, because there's no other place. Outside Studio 2. Examine. Oops, sorry. Okay, we go inside real quick. Examine. Nothing in here that could be a clue. Just some paper cups and crumpled documents. Well. And unfortunately, there is nothing in this area. I don't see any other trash except outside of this stuff. We've already checked that. We've checked that. We checked that. We checked that. We checked that. Oh, penny? Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, there she is. I'm not gonna give her a voice. I mean, we could give her the same voice as Maya, but it doesn't need, it's not really necessary. Now I could give her this one. Hold on.
Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Oh, I was just cleaning up the dressing room. I guess WP won't be using it anymore, so... Oh, what? Why? But WP's innocent. Yes, and I'm really grateful for all of you done. But... this week's the last episode of The Seal Samurai. What? No!
Well, that's a shame. If I could ask you about Mr. Hammer.
Yes?
On the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2.
Huh? I thought he went to Studio 1. He stole the Steel Samurai costume too. What? Why would Mr. Hammer do something like that? Oh. I guess the rumor must be true then. The rumor? Yeah, Miss Vasquez, that producer, had some kind of hold on Hammer. She had some dirt on him. He'd do anything she said, apparently. Some dirt? Maybe she needed a sour. What dirt? Dirt, you know, bad stuff. I know what dirt means. About 5 years ago, they were filming a movie starring Mr. Hammer. They were using a new studio, Studio 2. Some sort of accident happened during filming. After that, they never used Studio 2 again. They left the film set the way it was, too.
The film set? Was that trailer part of the film set then?
What do you mean, Last Steel Samurai? I know it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer also signed the Steel Samurai's death warrant. No. Also, I hear that Global Studios is going to change its programming. They're not going to make kids shows anymore. What? Why? I don't know. It's sad, but that's what Global Studios has decided.
Really interesting. Why aren't they going to make kids shows anymore?
The studio bigwigs don't want the Steel Samurai around anymore. They want to forget all this ever happened. They want it quiet, you understand? How can they just do that? Not all the kids who love the Steel Samurai. It's okay, I'm sure the kids will be fine. They'll find a new hero to follow. No, that can't be true. If the program just ends, they'll be forgotten for sure. Nick, say something.
Yeah. I think evidence rather than words is called for here. Here, take a look at this. What am I supposed to be looking at? Oh, this.
And this is... A fan collected all these photographs. The kids love the Steel Samurai. The show couldn't be canceled just so some adults can save face.
I just realized I was using the other word. I was using the other voice. No. Nice. I would think you would understand that better than anyone.
You're right. Okay. But what can I do?
Well, for starters, you can tell me something. Tell me what it is that Global Studios is so intent on hiding. Thank you so much for the hearts. Tell me about this accident 5 years ago.
Okay.
Could you tell us what happened 5 years ago?
Well, I can tell you what I've heard. Apparently, 5 years ago, someone died, and it was Hammer's fault. Someone died? It was an accident, of course. Anyway, the producer, Miss Vasquez, managed to hush it up.
And that's the dirt she had on Mr. Hammer?
And that's why Mr. Hammer would do anything Miss Vasquez asked him to do. But it was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public? That's a lot of hearts. Well, you know, Mr. Hammer was a big star back then. They were afraid about what would happen to his career if the word got out. I see. You know who knows more about this? This old bag. Guessing you hammered the nail on the coffin, but she was here at the studios back then, you know.
Thanks, we'll try asking her. If she'll talk. Alright, now we gotta go talk to Miss Oldbag.
Wow, Oh, you're still slinking around? If you like this place so much, why don't you take over for me?
The old windbag doesn't look so good.
Everybody's doing their darndest to forget Hammer. And they think they made Global Studios what it is today. It's all due to Hammer.
She's starting to froth at the mouth, Nick. Maybe we should keep a safe distance?
I wanted to ask you about 5 years ago.
So, who did you hear that from?
Uh-huh?
Nichols?
Nichols?
Nichols, Nick, Penny Nichols. The assistant we talked to.
Oh, right. Anyway, we heard about the accident. It was during filming with Jack Hammer. He killed a man, didn't he?
Whippersnappers! Dredging up dirt on someone's past like that, and recently departed, no less. I suppose you think this is fun?
No, I'm just doing my part to protect Mr. Powers.
And you claim that Hammer stole Power's costume. You expect me to believe that rubbish? Or do you have some kind of proof?
Proof that Hammer stole Power's costume? I don't know, but we should just say we know. I have proof. I'm sorry, Miss Oldbag, but I do have proof. I can prove that Mr. Hammer stole Mr. Power's costume. Present. Here's my proof.
Oh, what? What's a little empty bottle supposed to prove?
It's a bottle with sleeping pills, with Mr. Hammer's fingerprints on it.
What does that prove? I'm sure old Hammer had some sleepless nights. What's the proof of not that he used those pills on Power?
That he used those pills on Powers. There we go. Take that! Mr. Powers ate a T-bone steak for lunch, correct?
Oh, well, yes, so...
This is the plate that he used to eat that steak. There are traces of sleeping pill power on the plates. Is she gonna go crazy?
I see. Poor Hammer. You did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul.
Miss Oldbag?
Okay, you win. I'll talk. I'm tired, see? Tired of holding it all in.
How's she know he used the pills on the powder? Well, there's fingerprints on the sleeping pill container, and the plate that the accused ate off of had traces of those powder of the pills. Miss Oldbag.
You're right. 5 years ago, there was an accident. A fatal accident. What's worse, a paparazzi took a photo of it. That photo, well, it caused quite a stir. And guess who made it all better? Vasquez. She has ties to the
What? She has ties to the mafia?
She silenced that paparazzi. That was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here at the studio.
I see.
But you have to understand, poor old Hammer never meant any harm to anyone.
Miss Oldbag.
Hold on a minute.
Poor Miss Oldbag. Oh, I forgot the voice letter.
Here, take this.
A photograph? Oh, wait a second. This is the picture? Is this the trailer in Studio 2? Hammer was supposed to fight the bad guy on the top of those stairs. Oh,
Hammer was supposed to fight well,
blah 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 blah.
Hammer was supposed to fight with a bad guy on the top of those stairs there. He pushed the other actor and the man fell into the flower box fence.
But how did you get this?
It was a long time ago. I don't feel much like talking about it.
I understand. 5-year-old photo added to the court record. Alright. Hold on, I just want to see what will happen if we present this to her. Present. She's not even looking.
Where?
Oh, what?
Where did you get that?
Well...
Old bag.
Old?
She means the security lady, Miss Oldbagnick.
Uh-oh.
Right. Anyway, Miss Vasquez, you hid this incident from the press, didn't you? And you used it to control Mr. Hammer.
The winds.
Huh?
It's gone stronger, don't you think? The winds. Your conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more. Inside the trailer.
Nick, she went inside the trailer.
I don't like that.
You came. Well then, what was that you were talking about?
Why is she so eager to talk all of a sudden? Miss Vasquez, you were using that accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so you could control him, weren't you? That's why he was doing kids shows for petty change.
So I'm a blackmailer now.
Well, that's what it was, wasn't it? I mean, sure, it was an accident. But you used it to drag Mr. Hammer down from his rightful place as a star. Oh?
I haven't pulled anyone down from anywhere. Mr. Hammer's career went sour of its own accord.
But you were the cause. You pressured him. Welcome back. And to think it was just an accident. Excuse me.
Yeah. Well, excuse me, princess. What is this all about? You keep saying accident, accident. How are you so sure?
What do you mean?
Must I spell everything out for you? Think. What would it be if it wasn't an accident?
Thank you so much for stopping by, Tin. Hope you have a good one. No. No way! You mean Mr. Hammer did it? On purpose?
That's what I mean.
Where's your proof? Can you prove it?
Just think. Would have left me run his life for 5 years over a mere accident? And I ran him hard, believe you me.
But the security lady said it was an accident. Oh, well, she was a big fan.
The Hammers, you see. She jumped on the reporter who brought that photo into the studio. She wrenched it out of his hand, she did. Gave him a few bruises, too.
This is tough. Let me drink some Mountain Dew. Oh, it's a good voice for her? Awesome. I also want to make that Mia's voice. So that's why she had the photo.
She's an old photo. Of course, all the reporters will need is the negatives. He could have made a copy. But he didn't. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me. Now.
What? This is done! Boys?
Uh-oh.
You really like SpongeBob, don't you?
Oh boy. Who are they? Oh, they look like agents. Let's see. Who would I be? I think I would be the one with they're all wearing shades actually. I'll be the one with the red tie. Yeah. Who are they?
Professionals. Just like me. Very good at erasing various things.
Hey, I'm pretty good at erasing too. I got a pen, I got a paper, pencil, sorry, and I have an eraser. I'm good at erasing stuff. Hey, I think we could get along.
Very good at erasing various things. What do you think? Would you like to be erased?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, you're inviting. You're asking. Oh, what?
The trial ends tomorrow? How unfortunate. It's a shame you'll have to miss it.
Tell me why ain't nothing but a heart. Sorry. Tell me why. Why do you want this photograph so badly? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt, no? Why should D. Vasquez care about it at all?
I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to think about that, where you're going. So long, friends. Boys, a race away.
I had to do that, sorry.
Hold it right there. I heard everything, pal. D. Vasquez, you're coming down to the precinct with me now.
Not bad. Very well. It appears this contest will be decided tomorrow then, in court. I'll be looking forward to it.
Hey, you okay, pal? Sorry, I was a little late with my entrance. I don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing.
Detective Gumshoe! Thank you. I was really scared.
Don't mention it, pal. I'm just doing my job.
Detective Gumshoe?
Sorry, it's just I've wanted to say that line ever since I became a detective. Oh, sorry. Okay, I've got one more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run into each other again soon.
Well, Nick, it looks like we're getting close to the bottom of this.
And who's at the bottom? D. Vasquez.
To be continued.
Right now, actually. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Save your progress up to this point, yes. Alright. Trial time. October 20, 10 a.m. District Court Room number 4.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers.
The prosecution is oh, you know what? Let's figure out Edgeworth's voice. Don't get me wrong, I like the voice that I currently use for him, but I feel like we could give him something a little bit cooler.
You know? How about this one? No. No.
This one? You know, it doesn't sound. No.
This one. Nah.
This one. No.
This one? No. Not this one. No.
Not this one. No. This one. No.
This one? No. Doesn't really.
We'll give him this one. Yeah. This will be his voice. Because technically, he keeps messing with us. The deep one? It doesn't. I don't feel like it matches him though. He keeps getting in our thorns, like Bill. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Today will be the final day of this trial. I hope both the prosecution and defense will be able to present decisive evidence. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statements.
In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for this case. He claims that the scene of the crime was, in fact, Studio 2. Today, I will call on people present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear.
Very well.
I don't really have a British accent. Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today.
You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls Miss D. Vasquez to the stand. Miss D. Vasquez is a producer who was present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. Will the witness state her name and occupation?
D. Vasquez. I am a producer for Global Studios.
On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer in Studio 2. As everyone here knows,
Yes.
I dislike.
Needless banter. If you must prove how do you read that word? Pontificate. Do it when I'm not here.
Very well, Miss Vasquez. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder.
Nick, I know she did it. Make her pay.
Right. If she's guilty, I'll catch her with her pants down, so to speak.
The day
The murder. I entered the trailer. Oh, a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the evening. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. We found Hammer's body later, and we all went to Studio 1. That's all.
I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you?
The van.
Mm-hmm.
There's a van at Studio 2. I had him take me in that. I thought it might be risky to walk, with that monkey's head toppling over.
Van added to the court record.
I see. Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
This one's gonna be kind of tough.
This is the final battle, Nick. Let's do it.
I entered the trailer, a little before noon.
By yourself? Yes. And he didn't stop. Oh, sorry. And he didn't stop in that at the employee area?
No.
Are you always this terse?
Yes.
Oh dear.
The meeting began at 12 sharp and ended at 4.
Did no one leave during the meeting? No one. Oh.
No one.
Come on, let's talk a bit more about that. The witness did not come here to engage in idle conversation. Stop interrupting the testimony. The same could
Be said to you, Mr. Edgeworth. And please stop being on your little desk. It hurts my ears. There was a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1.
And when exactly was that?
I've forgotten.
Maybe you could try remembering?
No.
The meeting ended at 4 and the rehearsal was scheduled for 5. I would think it was between those times. You would think? Come on, all you did was state the obvious, Mr. Edgeworth. I was fatigued.
So I had Sal take me. Hold on. You had Sal take you? What's that mean? Oh,
What does that mean?
it means what I just said. I had Sal take me in the Studio 2 van.
Oh, alright.
At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting.
And what were you doing during that time?
Don't hit your desk. It irritates me.
Yeah, Mr. Wright. Oops.
It was a 15-minute break. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer.
Do you have someone who can verify this? Sal. No, I mean someone else.
One person is enough.
If she committed murder during that break, she wouldn't have had time to eat a T-bone steak. If I had some evidence that proves she didn't eat that steak.
Well, Nick, find anything?
I kinda wish he said a little more.
It's hard. I think she's pretty used to being the boss. But I'm sure you'll find some kind of contradiction in what she said somewhere. I answered the Oh,
Now, is this new? No. listen. I entered the trailer a little before noon.
By yourself? Yes. And you didn't stop in the employee area? No. Okay. Alright. Let me... Yeah, this is tough. This is tough. Hold on. Let's look at our stuff. What did we get this past time? We got sleeping pills. Oh, okay. So... block the path to scene crime between 2:15 and 4. It ended at 4. Okay. And they went to have T-bone steaks. Let's see, there was to be a rehearsal, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take it. At 2:30, we took it in the meeting. At 2:30, Sal and I T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. So this was... They were at Studio 1 at the time? Where's the map? After the meeting in the trailer. So... I need to look at this again. I kind of wish he's... Oh. Let me listen to this carefully. I entered the trailer a little before noon. Okay. So the trailer was in Studio 2. The meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. Okay. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. Okay. Let's look at that real quick. And when exactly was that?
I've forgotten.
Maybe you could try remembering? No. We took it... Hold on. Let me save at least. I know it has to be regarding the time. Let me just... All good, all good. I'll figure this out. Meeting began at 12. It ended at 4. Uh-huh. There was to be... So we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30, we took in the meeting. I feel like that's the contradiction. In the table in front of the trailer. A little before noon, okay. The meeting began at 12 sharp and ended at 4. Alright. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30 in the meeting. Let's see. I'll just try. Found in the employee area on it traces of sleeping pill and T-bone. Sleeping pill. No, the monkey head's not gonna matter. We have to use these new clues. Found in the employee area on it are traces of sleeping pills and a large bone. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table In front of this trailer. The meeting began at 12 sharp, it ended at 4. Yes, we know that. There was to be so we went to Studio 1. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. But this was here. Hmm. 2:15 and 4. So I was fatigued, so I had Sal taken. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. That's the contradiction, though. I feel... At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sorry, this one's taking me a while. I do apologize, guys. We could always reload, so it's not like the end of the world. No, that doesn't work. The witness statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, but you can see nothing faulty.
Must be on the wrong track. And what were you doing that time? Yeah. It was a 15-minute break. On the table in front of the trailer. Sal and you ate T-bone steaks. Okay, fine. You guys ate T-bone steaks. Okay, we got something. Huh, as I thought. You claim you ate a T-bone steak. But I say you did not.
What's this now, Mr. Wright?
Look at this.
It's a plate?
This plate was on the table in the employee area. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind. Mr. Wright, need I remind you it was a T-bone steak? Exactly my point. Remember if you will. Welcome back. Miss Vasquez and Mr. Manella ate at a table outside the trailer. Yet there were no bones left on the plates. The plates were bare. Miss Vasquez, tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? I think I know how. You didn't eat any steak during that break. You took your steak and threw it somewhere, like that incinerator.
I see. Then what was Miss Vasquez doing during her break?
Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? She was meeting with the Steel Samurai.
Order! Are you saying?
Yes, Your Honor. Miss Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak. She ran to the Steel Samurai. And then you did it. You killed him with your own hands.
Mr. Wright! Isn't that a little presumptuous?
What kind of a stunt are you trying to pull, Wright?
Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it?
Yes.
Fascinating. And here I was worrying that today would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let's have a battle of wits, you and I.
Any day, Vasquez.
Good luck, Nick.
Let's see. What was that murder weapon again? Oh yes, the samurai spear.
Yes?
I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon? I think you could.
I think you could. It's not impossible. Well, maybe it's not impossible, but...
Silence. I'm speaking. The victim was stabbed through the chest from the front, yes? I believe this would indicate that the victim was aware of the killer's presence. Now, the steel samurai costume is quite light and mobile. Compared to the victim, I am weaker and slower. I couldn't possibly win such a fight. Not to mention, there's proof I did not have the spear. The photograph of the steel samurai shows that the victim himself was holding it. Or do you mean to suggest that I could have wrested it away from him?
Yeah, take that, Wright. If you still think she did it, show us proof.
Hey, Nick. Look at that data we have on that samurai spear in the court record. Isn't there something in there that gets to you? Something odd about the samurai spear.
Something odd about the samurai spear? Wait!
Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Sorry, Your Honor. I'd like to take back my previous claim.
Very well, I won't hold it to your claim. But I'm afraid I will have to penalize you.
What's this? You're taking back your claim? Let's backtrack for a moment. I want to consider whether the witness could have used the samurai spear or not. However, that has no bearing on this case.
Meaning?
The samurai spear was not the murder weapon.
What?
What is the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body.
I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove that the samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon. Uh-oh. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Don't tell me I should use the photo. Do I have to use the photo? A break in the shaft has been mended with duct tape. All right. I present my proof, the so-called murder weapon. But that is the murder weapon. Not so fast. Remember that this spear broke during the morning actions scene run-through? But someone fixed the spear. It was a security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Then compared to the photo, it doesn't have duct tape. Now tell me, how's it possible for someone to stab a man who is wearing a thick costume with this through the chest? Hey, duct tape can be pretty strong though.
Order, order.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? What about what you're... Silence!
I'm the one testifying here and I will be heard.
Are you?
Quite sane. Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell what was. How was Hammer killed?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what weapon was used to kill Hammer?
Would I make a claim like that if I can tell you what the weapon was?
I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Very well, let's see this murder weapon then.
Photo time! It was the van! Nah, it was this. It's the good old it's the good old fence. I would assume it would be the fence. It better be the fence. Take that! Look at this photo.
What is this?
Why, that's Jack Hammer standing at the top of the stairs.
Order, order! If I cannot have order, this child will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is this all about?
This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret at the studios. What does this have to do with the... Oh? What does this have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it. See the fallen man in this photo? See how the fence post pierced him through the chest? What? Are you saying? Yes. What happened 5 years ago has happened again.
Mr. Wright, continue.
It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Mr. D. Vasquez meets Jack Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had himself done 5 years ago. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way he caused another man to die? 5 years ago? Precisely. Ironic, isn't it?
Oh, very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my script writing staff.
You deny that was what I say is true?
Mr. Wright, let's say for the sake of the argument that Hammer died at the trailer, as you say. Yet the body was found at Studio 1, was it not? And in the evil magistrate's costume, no less.
Are you then claiming I carried the body to Studio 1
and returned to the trailer all in the space of a 15-minute break? How could I have disposed of the body?
The break in the meeting and the trailer lasted 15 minutes from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jack ever have been pushed off the stairs to death, then carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time.
Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body?
She had another way. She does have another way. What if she had another way to carry the body, other than her own hands?
For instance?
Actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for you to carry that body.
Interesting. Let's hear it then.
Mr. Wright?
Please show us.
Please show us how she carried the body. With the good old thing known as the van. Miss Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio 1 and used the studio van to do it. Recall your testimony.
Well, there has to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There was a van there, right? I had Sal drive me.
You used the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume. Hold on, Wright. Don't forget, it was Sal Manella that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manella was a conspirator? Let's see. That's a good question, was he? No, of course he wasn't. Yeah, he couldn't. Of course he wasn't. Of course he wasn't. Huh. Oh. Huh. So without Mr. Manella noticing anything, she put the body in the van, then managed to put the body into the costume? Are you seriously suggesting that is possible? Of course I'm not serious. Huh? Huh? I was getting to her lighting up the proceedings. Light, you can't lighten up a murder.
Mr. Wright, the court requests you refrain from making claims in jest.
Yes, Your Honor. Of course, Sam Manella has to have been a conspirator. The body has to be placed in the van and put into costume. There's no way Miss Vasquez could have done that alone. Also, don't forget that they had to dispose of the steel samurai costume. They had to because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Well, Miss Vasquez, shall I continue?
And no need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose, you win. It was fun.
I win? See? So what happens next? Don't question me. Don't you have anything to say?
Well, what would you like me to say?
Huh? I lost? Something like that?
I just said that.
Wait, so you mean D. Vasquez, so it was you? You killed Jackhammer? Wow, this is so intense.
Who can say?
Huh? Hello there, Joju.
Are you sure I did, Mr. Wright? We just engaged in a battle of wits, and the results of that battle, you proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer.
Right.
But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright.
What? What?
Order! Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts?
I think it's fun if you enjoy. This is more of, I guess it's more about, it's a game of paying attention. And this is my first time experience with the game itself, so I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying seeing the other characters. The interactions with the sisters, Mia and Maya, they're not that bad. But yeah, I mean, the game is generous and you get to reload, so it's not bad then. It's just more about, yeah. It's not a full, you're not a full-on lawyer, you're just like, where... It's more about interrogation more than anything, I would say. Like, I said something, but this evidence says otherwise, basically.
Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts?
Of course it's as the witness says. Certainly, it does seem very likely she did, but there's no proof. Edgeworth isn't sure.
Well, I came here as a witness today. If you've no more questions, I'll be leaving.
What do I do now? You did it, Vasquez. Miss Vasquez, you did it.
That wasn't a question.
Did you do it?
No.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm not sure that question helped this court get any closer to a verdict.
What do I do now? I'd like you to testify again.
Testify again?
No one to give up this, right?
Well, to be fair, Joju, we are near the end of the case. It's better near the beginning when you just get, because this one is more complicated.
Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I said before, the truth, Mr. Wright. I've already said all there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? You'd ask the same questions, get the same answers. A waste of a time.
Damn! To come so far, only to fail, but in the end it doesn't even matter.
As it seems there are no further questions, I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Miss Vasquez.
Wait, what's going on?
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. I did it.
I see, very well.
Your Honor, I request that the witness testify again. You are the prosecutor, are you not?
Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness.
I just want to hear your testimony again.
Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes.
She's got a point. She's got a point.
Mr. Edgeworth, I too see a little point in making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about?
Well, yes, Indeed, verily I say, ergo. I want to hear about what happened after they found the body.
After they found the body? Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter.
Oh my god.
Nick, why did Edgeworth...
Who knows? He probably didn't realize she did it too.
But... wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict? After all that...
Edgeworth.
was with Sal and Old Bag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. The security lady, Old Bag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying he didn't. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home.
I see no issues raised by this testimony. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
This is tough. Okay, Nick, we're real close. Oh,
Okay, Nick, we're close. Real close. She may be acting tough now, but if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her, Nick.
right. Alright, let's take a look at what she says. I was with Sal and Old Bag when we found the body. What time was that?
Well, we were to meet at 5 for the rehearsal, so I'd say it was done. When exactly did you and Mr. Manella arrive at the studio? About 10 minutes before. I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes, mind you.
That's harder. Where were the other employees when you got to the studio?
But they weren't there yet.
Well, then you could have put Hammer in that costume with Salmonella's help.
Oh? What did I just say? Did I not just say I wasn't stuffing any bodies into any costumes? You try to listen to what people are saying, boy.
A boy?
The witness will continue her testimony.
The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. Well,
That's because he was asleep. Mr. Powers was taking a nap, correct? So he says. Did no one go to call him? Remember what?
There was a dead body lying in front of us. Did you expect me to be calm?
You certainly be calm enough when I accuse you of murder. Press harder. Wait a second, wouldn't that be the other way around?
The other way around?
You discovered a murdered body and one person was missing, right? Wouldn't you normally go looking for the missing person?
I have to agree with the defense on this one. Well, Miss Vasquez?
Logically speaking, perhaps. But no one there was thinking very logically, I assure you. Also, without a steel samurai costume, Powers doesn't really stand out. We also left him out on the bus when shooting our location. No one noticed he was missing.
Poor Powers.
Well, I suppose that explains that. Very well, Miss Vasquez, you may continue.
I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up.
What was everyone else doing at that time?
No one said a thing. It was a silent, completely silent. So we stood there until Powers finally arrived on the scene. Sorry I'm late. Then silence, dead silence. Silence.
Hey, Nick. Why is everyone so quiet? Someone should do something to lighten things up. The security lady.
The old man was quite agitating, pointing at Powers, saying he didn't.
Old Bag, the security lady. Why did the security lady think Powers had done it? She said
She said because she saw him going toward the studio. Right, the Steel Samurai.
Did the detective arrest Mr. Powers based solely on the security lady's word?
Perhaps not. She seems to have also given the detective that photograph. Of course, I heard all of this after the fact. That photograph, meaning the one taken by the security cam. She's not known for exhibiting the best sense of judgment when it comes to Hannah.
I don't think there's anything in there I could use.
I asked to be left out of the proceedings.
You asked to be left out?
Yes. It seems that everyone else was questioned. And I'm really not fond of that sort of thing.
But you can't just decide who the police will and won't question.
Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. They were nice enough to understand that since we were in the meeting. There's no way we could have been involved. Thus, they covered for us.
Covered for you? Or covered it up for you? There must have been a lot of writing on it with all those bigwigs at the meeting. I'm sure her professionals helped convince everyone they didn't require questioning.
I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes.
The script and your direction notes.
Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen. No, I get this.
Wait a second. I thought you came to Studio One for rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes?
Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything.
Why? Yeah, why?
But there was a murder after all.
Who could think of rehearsing after that? Oh yeah, I guess.
Very well, Ms. Vasquez, please continue.
Your Honor, I have an objection to the witness's last statements. Huh? Think. Miss Vasquez said she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio One. Yeah, that is true.
Order! Mr. Edgeworth. What you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Or are you thinking of a career change to defense?
I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Miss Vasquez, do you have an explanation? I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me.
So the prosecution is in the cahoots with the defense? What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal.
Very well, the witness will change her testimony to reflect this reason.
Welcome back.
I knew that Hannah was injured, and I couldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind.
How did you know about the injury? How did I know? Sal. He told me. Sal, the director.
You had to find something to peg this on her here. Or everything we've done till now would have been wasted. I believe in you, Nick. Go get him.
I think we know. Alright. Let's see. Bum bum. Do 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 do. Boo boo boo. Who actually got injured on the set? Well, the victim. Not the victim, the accused. Howard's photo? So why is she saying Hammer was injured? I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so I left him behind. This is the only one, because I know it's the wrong leg. I knew that Hammers was injured, and I couldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind. Oh, So why is she saying Hammer was injured? I feel like I need to show off this photo. I feel like that. But I'm probably wrong. I knew that Hammer was injured and I couldn't do any action scenes, so I left him behind. Unless it really wants me to use a new... We already used the stake, we already used the van. All we have are just old photos now. Yeah. That's my instinct. You knew that Hammer was injured? Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers.
What?
Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo. But that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers, true.
Pretending?
One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer.
Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? Oh, I used the wrong voice. I already said it was Sal who told me. That's right, he must have gotten it wrong.
I think not. Mr. Mandela was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person?
Miss Vasquez.
Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Mandela. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes.
Yes, but wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured?
Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers.
Oh.
And when was he doing this? Well, it would have to have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume, and he went to Studio 2 where he was murdered. Exactly. Miss Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in the Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had been injured that morning.
Order, order, I will have order. Witness.
Oh. Witness. Can you refute this claim? Yeah, let's see you sneak out on this one, Vasquez.
Very well. I have a question for you.
Why are the real killers always so persistent?
Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he followed hard on hard times, but he was a star. Had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing.
Yes, you would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? If there is a reason, it is unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive?
Of course I can prove it. Okay, I have proof and I'll show it to you. I present to the court the evidence as to Miss Vasquez's motive in the murder. Let's check. Bum 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 bum. That's her. That's literally her. She wants to get rid of, by getting rid of that, she's getting rid of the last evidence of murder. Ba-bam! This is my proof. This is
the photo from before?
This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With D. Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case is currently up for trial. It began on that day 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, D. Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for your petty change. Bringing us to the present day and Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly, it was a constant source of shame for the ex-star.
One moment, Mr. Wright. We are talking about motives here, yet you have only talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if Mr. Hammer, who had killed D. Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive would Miss Vasquez have?
Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have had no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. And I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine.
Mr. Wright, please explain Miss Vasquez's motive for murder.
Okay. Allow me to present to the court evidence proving Miss Vasquez's motive. Actually, I don't think I have anything, I'll be honest. Allow me to present to the court evidence proving Miss Vasquez's motive. It's not that. We already showed the photo, and that wasn't enough. We showed this before. Oh. No, it's not this. It's not the monkey head. There's no right choice here? Okay. Well, let's just present this. This is my proof.
And this tells us why Miss Vasquez wanted to kill Mr. Hammer?
I said it, all it proves is that the defense attorney has completely lost his marbles.
Mr. Wright, the court requests that you find your marbles immediately. And I'm afraid I have to penalize you for this waste of the court's time.
Nick, we're so close. Think this one through, please.
Mr. Wright, I'll ask you again. Please explain Miss Vasquez's motive for mercy.
She had no motive. She had no motive, Your Honor.
What now?
It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs in self-defense. What's that now? It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez. What?
What? Your Honor.
Oh, wrong voice. Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the Seal Samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. Then Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill Dee Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him all these years. So you did do it, didn't you?
Yes. I am guilty. It was me. Someone call an ambulance! There's blood everywhere. We're too late. Ah! Miss Vasquez. What happened here?
Manuel fell from the trailer stairs. Manuel! Miss Vasquez, please, try to remain calm. No, how could this? It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No, Manuel! Don't touch him, Miss Vasquez. No! Please don't die. Don't tell me Manuel was actually Miss Vasquez's lover.
Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose again.
Mr. Edgeworth, where's, Dee Vasquez?
In the waiting lobby, Your Honor, as calm and collected as ever.
I see. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
It appears you have brought about yet another miracle.
I thank you, Your Honor. That makes a lot of sense. I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so is only natural, not a miracle.
Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, not guilty. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Still a tough case, though. Definitely a tough case. District Court Defendant Lobby. Number 3. Thank you. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'm just glad you're okay. Yes, but it's sad. I know that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez, but to think that he tried to frame me for the murder, it makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright. Huh? Tell me, why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me? Well, this is what I think. Mr. Hammer wanted to put blame on you because... stuff like this. It's because you were the Steel Samurai. Because I was the Steel Samurai? Mr. Hammer was a big star once, but he was reduced to acting in the kids' show, and as a villain, to boot. The kids loved the Steel Samurai, and so he hated you.
I think I understand. You could have just told me. I would have changed places with him anytime.
I think you're missing the point.
Thank you. I'm just glad it's all over.
So am I. So am I.
Congratulations, WP.
Oh, thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. Can't wait to get back into that sweaty costume, man. Is something wrong?
No, of course not. Nick, Edgeworth.
Hey. Say something, right? I'm not good at small talk. Huh? What? That was too bad, Edgeworth. You don't waste any time gloating, do you? No, I really want to thank you. Vasquez would have gone away if you hadn't stepped in.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Powers.
Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers. Liar. Right. I must say I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years.
Meet again?
However, in retrospect, it would have been better had we not met. Thanks to you, I'm saddled with unnecessary feelings. Oh my god, he sees us as a rival. Unnecessary feelings? No, he's actually in love with us, what? Yes, unease and uncertainty. Aren't those kind of unnecessary? Makes sense, makes sense. They only serve to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix Wright. Don't ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came here to tell you. I'll see you in the next case.
Mr. Wright? Was that guy your friend?
What? Friends? As if. They're rivals, right, Nick?
For now we are, I guess.
Huh? Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Come on, Nick, tell me. What's the deal with you and Edgeworth?
And so the curtain closed on another trial. I caused quite a stir by revealing that accident from 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. To think that one took 2 hours. They went back to making kids shows again. Pink Princess.
Oh? Hold on, I'm looking for it.
Nick! This is it! The new show starts today! You're going to watch it with me, right? Oh. No!
Oh! This is it! The new show starts today! You're going to watch it with me, right?
I'll admit, I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it.
You have to buy trading cards too, okay? You should trade with Cody and that assistant.
Fine, I'll do it.
Isn't it great that WB gets to play the lead again? Wait.
You're telling me that's him? That's WP right there?
I wonder if they'll show his real face this time.
I don't know. I don't think the world is ready for the real Will Powers. Interesting. A brand new episode has been added. Let me just fill up my cup. Maybe we'll do one day, because that if we do 1 day case, because that might be 2 hours. That might definitely be 2 hours, and then we'll see. We'll see how far we go. I won't burn myself out though. I have ideas for next week's stream. This one's a doozy, so we'll see how far we go. I mean, maybe another an hour and a half or something. Who knows? Do you like to save your progress at this point? Yes. I gotta save again. There we go. Now I'm confident. It's been what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. So wait, is this supposed to be the last one of the first Ace Attorney game? Wait, what? December 25th, 10:08 a.m. Wright and co-law offices.
Hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here?
Waterfalls? Dare I ask why?
Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one.
Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training?
Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements to be forged anew under the rushing spring waters.
Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Yes and no, the original AA was released on GBA, and this was the last case, but the DS included a brand new episode that's bundled with the first game. I see. So second to last, technically.
Oh, darn.
Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something?
Good idea.
So much for rushing spring waters.
Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy in the tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake Nessie proves to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal.
Boring. Can't they show real news for a change?
Nick? The water pressure's kind of low in that shower.
You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose?
Good idea, Nick.
Apparently Feyblood is no aid in detecting sarcasm.
We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder.
Gourd Lake again?
The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skills and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away?
Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like...
Nick?
Yipes, Maya!
The fireman yelled at me when I called him.
We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth.
What? You mean the prosecutor?
Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder.
What? When? Where? Who? Why? How?
I don't know.
Let's go find out, Nick. You know, Nick, we've all been here one time or another, haven't we?
I guess it comes with the territory.
I'm not sure it's something we should mention to many people.
Hey, Edgeworth, come back. What are you doing here?
Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood.
Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you come to laugh at the fallen attorney, then laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing?
Nick, should we be laughing?
Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we could spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it?
Duh, we're going to help you, that's what.
Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3, but your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, Wright. Experience.
Nick, he's insulting you, Nick. He's the one who has to get angry.
The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you.
Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really...
Gordy.
Huh?
I went to see Gordy.
Gordy? What's that?
I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Alright, let's check it out.
December 25th, Gourd Lake Park entrance.
This is where it happened?
Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park.
I can see some police walking around in there.
Questioning people, probably.
Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there?
Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything?
Sorry, sir. Nothing.
Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on a double.
But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's
Shut up. Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal.
Yes, sir.
Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today.
Recruits. Huh. Ah. You're that hairy guy, Harry Butts.
Wright, Phoenix Wright. Will you ever learn my name?
What are you doing here, pal? Investigating?
Well, yes, I suppose.
Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it.
He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Oh, sorry to hear about that. It It should only be minor. I mean, yeah. Seems haven't dropped any other frames. Just a few drops. Could be on the end of YouTube. Huh?
Oh, you don't say.
Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here?
Huh? You don't know, pal?
No.
Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Cloud's lawyer. Head in the... huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth?
And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth?
A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him.
How did they get there so fast?
Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake.
A witness?
You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you?
Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care. There's a witness earlier. I don't believe a lick of it.
Alright, well, who cares what that witness says?
I care.
You really believe in him, don't you, Detective?
Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking the investigation that seriously.
Oh no!
After all the help Mr. Edwards has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side.
Well, at least you are detective. At least you are. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial?
He hasn't got one yet.
What? The trial's tomorrow, isn't it? Well,
I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case.
why not?
Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When the guy showed up, I figured he asked you to defend him.
Unfortunately not.
Well, pal, you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear is the same, some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney.
Who was the witness?
Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow.
Was there only that one witness?
Yep, it was pretty cold out at the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty.
Oh, it's Christmas today, I forgot. Ho ho ho, Merry Christmas, everyone. What are you getting for me for Christmas, Nick?
Talk to Santa.
Alright.
Let's figure this out. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaves trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets?
I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb.
Yes, my poetry has the effect on some people. The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend.
Fall.
Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Ugh, this is... really got much to work with. We gotta go back to Edgeworth now. Oop. What if we present him? Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth, let me defend you. Good one, Wright. But I'm not that hard up, not yet.
What do you mean by that?
Me trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his bed? Never.
What?
My case is near hopeless, Wright. Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. But not me. But not me. But not me. I'm number 1. I am your kryptonite. You have to choose me. I'm the only one that can make you not guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask. But you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case.
Why? But Nick is trying to help you.
I know that. But I don't want your help, okay?
Why not?
Look, just go away and leave me alone. I can't wait to listen to this. I can't wait to listen to the recording. I want to hear the voices.
Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he?
Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere.
But Nick... I missed an option? Really? Talk? Move? Nothing here. This guard monitored the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch sight. Came in real pro. Oh, we gumshoe? Really? We could just pretend.
That badge. You're showing that to the wrong guy, pal. You gotta show that to someone who needs it.
Is it true?
Oh? Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case?
Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid.
I suppose it would be if they had a witness.
Hey, pal. Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him, too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent.
I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said.
What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. Oh my god, he's in love with us.
Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign.
Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir!
What? Find something?
No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to bring an investigation briefing.
A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me before I head back?
Well, yes, do you have any information on the victim?
Sorry, they haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. Still waiting for it myself. Actually, say if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal.
You're not coming back, detective?
Oh, I was using the cutesy.
My bad. Probably not, pal.
So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about?
Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime.
Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Or what?
We'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around?
Yeah, no problem, Al. You got my permission.
You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy.
Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information.
Right, now let's get to investigating.
And those birds.
Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake. Looks nice.
Yep. Not sure it warrants a wowzers, though.
Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand.
Samurai dogs?
I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great.
With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be?
Maybe they're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the pink princess now. I mean, like, you know?
Nope. Alright. Examining time.
Wow, Gourd Lake is really big.
Yeah.
Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake?
Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here.
Whoa, no way. I'm sure it's because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape.
Well, it was shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence.
Oh, okay.
Huh? I almost didn't see that signpost. Left Botox, right exit. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Someone had a party? Huh? Someone left... Oh.
Huh? Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string and it goes... Pop. Yeah, I know the ones. Oh.
And it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You've seen them a lot around New Year's.
Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. I'm not wrong. Yeah, I mean, they're probably a clue. Let's take them.
Come on, a minute. You just want to pop them, right?
Was it that obvious?
Poppers, I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go?
Into my pocket.
Poppers put in pocket. We don't know, but these will probably be... I bet. They'll definitely be there. It'll be used. Hot dog stand is closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. I think that's all. Yep. We're gonna use the poppers on Edgeworth. That way he'll, oh, there was another one? Okay. December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods.
I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They got guts.
They got guts camping at the scene of a murder.
Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they may know something about the murder.
That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Oh. Examine. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachments. Must take pictures when triggered by noise.
Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough.
Hey, I'm Nick.
Huh?
Will you stop that?
Maybe it's broken? Don't kick.
Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices.
Well, what then? These things?
The party poppers? Oh my.
Well, it responded.
Yeah? Alright, let's see. Let's listen to some voices. I think I know which one I want to use.
How's this sound? Yeah, I like it.
We're gonna use that one. Alright.
Hey, you, get your hands off that. What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now! There goes a whole roll of film! What? Huh? Sorry. Sorry's nice, but it won't pay my bills. You know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What were you thinking, sending a hot popper in a place like this? Well, what? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all think. I say those southern folks talk with the exaggerated jaw, why they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, who are you now, her chaperone?
No, rather, we're sort of, friends.
Just figure out you'll say and you're gonna say it for bejism's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws and listen to you stutter all day.
Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film.
Watch it.
Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later.
I'm really sorry. What? Can't you see I'm showing my film on camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole rope. Sorry.
That didn't work. Hello there, Le'Mion. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. Oh, I know. The badge. This is my badge.
Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something?
I'm a lawyer.
What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have you know, I'm a fighter and I wrestle meaner looking things than you.
No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake.
A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't you all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you'd like.
Finally, some cooperation.
You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I will bite hard.
Come and think of it, where did Maya get to?
Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed, the culture gap and all. Never mind, never you mind. Honey, I can talk in my car, if it pleases you. Thanks, I'll be okay. Great then, I'm Lana Hart, but y'all can call me Lana. Oh, that's such a cute name. I like that name. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. Oh yeah, murder, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately.
It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve.
That's so, Christmas Eve.
A man on the boat was shot. Did you see anything?
Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one, not sure though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I see enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I've seen when. So what is it you do, Lana? Huh, me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right up in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat! Nick, she's a research student at the University Country U.
So I hear.
So, when'd you come up here? Let me see, I guess it was about 3 days ago.
What are you photographing?
Didn't I tell you all that already? Meteors, yep, meteor showers.
Falling stars?
That's quite a carry you have there. Y'all better know it, it's German A, the genuine Soligen.
Isn't that where they make knives?
So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device?
Oh, it's slow on your end. I'm sorry to hear about that. Hopefully the replay of the VOD should be fine though. I hope.
Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party pooper. Popper! I meant popper! I swear, that pooper popper. Oh, that might trigger the shut whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera, neat.
Lotus camera added to the chord record. This camera is rigged to respond to noise, but it only responds to loud noises, like a party popper. Bum ba dum bum, bum bum ba dum bum ba dum bum, bum ba dum bum. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum.
Hey, Nick.
What, don't tell me you're hungry again.
No. I was just wondering why our camping pots and pans made of aluminum.
They didn't talk about that in any of the law books.
So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then.
I'm not having this conversation. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. I always wanted to go camping, to be honest. Camping seems fun. Well, to be fair, what actually reeled me into wanting to go camping was that one anime, Yuru Camp. And it's a good comfy camp anime. I definitely recommend watching it. It's so comfy. They camp during the fall and winter. I think fall, yeah. Fall's the best time to camp. Not too hot. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent.
Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire?
I don't think they have signs like that.
Oh.
Ice does not have a lot of brain, does she? This SUV has seen better days. Dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Bum ba-dum bum, ba-dum bum, ba-dum bum, ba-dum bum, 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 ba-dum bum, ba-dum bum bum. Bum ba-dum bum, ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum. December 25th, Boat Rental Shop.
Nick, what is this place?
A boat rental shop closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either.
Boats? I've never ridden a boat.
Really? How about we go out and then when the trial is finished?
Hey, good idea, you bet.
Ba-da-bum-bum. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. There's some boats flying out the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder?
Nick?
Huh?
I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Perhaps... No.
Perhaps she's aquaphobic. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I find any helpful clues in there. Ba-da-bum-bum, ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Alright. I think we got all that we can. We'll go back to the entrance. And we go here. See if the autopsy report is done already.
December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Oh, the chief. Oh, I know who to make his voice.
Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in? Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting? Larceny? Public indecency?
No, none of those things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around?
Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in the meeting room meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon.
Okay, we'll come back.
You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that?
Do I look like a criminal or something?
Hey, is that the police department's mascot? It's cute!
That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot.
I see, how nice.
I'll get him a side mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department. It's the last thing I do.
Good luck! Who's there? These are detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Fine, they're a lot tighter than I expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling about something to himself. Your mama could see, you know she'd be crying. A break and spit out, you low-life scumbag. He must be doing image training for interrogations. Ouch. Alright. Bum bum bum. Let's go talk to this guy. Oh, he's not even there. Where else do we need to go to? Da-da-na-na-da. Ba-ma-ma-ma-ma-ma-ma. Move. Talk. We already talked. Oh. Said to take a pet. Faces the lake. Alright. Loda? Yeah? So your camera triggers on loud explosion noises?
Yep.
Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol.
A pistol? Right, you were.
Oh, right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our potty popper?
I guess it would.
Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it?
Hey, y'all are pretty bright.
Huh?
I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film.
It would have been a photo taken last night.
I checked them once, don't remember if there was anything on them now. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? Oh god, Maya, don't scare me like that. She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later.
Alright, let's go talk to the chief then. Should be done with that meeting now.
I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting.
Hey. Thanks for coming down, pal.
Detective Gumshoe! Oh wait,
Let's finish the meeting, for better or for worse.
I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet?
No, still can't ID him.
has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? No.
Not a word.
So how did the meeting go?
Yeah, I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer.
True.
You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that?
So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well,
Trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled.
I see.
Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting.
Don't go telling anyone else about it, pal.
Yes, sir.
And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe? How come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much?
Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works.
A working relationship? See, Mr.
Edgeworth always gets his defense declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get to the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We got to earn that trust he places in us.
I see. And you can't trust us?
Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that.
I was wondering, did you even ever get the autopsy report?
Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you.
Autopsy report added to the court record. Okay, cause 1 bullet shot to the heart. Thank you.
Nick?
Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face.
Oh, that face.
Someone you know?
I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Alright. Let's go see him this time. Nope, really? Oh right, we gotta go back to...
Gotta go see if the photo is done.
December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods.
Hey, y'all. Rhoda. Wait up a second. We got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey. Oh. Hey. This is them. Take a look.
Wait. CC. Oh.
CC, he's shooting him with that pistol.
It looks like that, yes. We can't really tell who that is shooting.
Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos remind me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What?
Are you serious?
Of course.
How do you forget? Never mind.
Y'all reckon I should tell the cops?
I reckon so.
What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later.
Wait, Loda.
What, can't y'all see I'm kinda busy? Tell us what you saw too. Please? Nice try, honey, but I was born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Mona! Don't let get your skivvies in the bunch, friends. Stay enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. How darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick?
Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Lake photo added to the court record.
Looks like the police have given up their interviewing.
Hey. No way, okay, now we have
To use that voice. Ah! Heck, I think Santa's mad at you.
Long time no see, Nick.
Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection.
Don't be ridiculous.
Dude, it's me.
Oh god. It's Larry.
Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get that money for dates, you know. My girl Keontae deserves the best. Oh, you got a new girl. Good for him. Keontae, not another model, I hope. Oh, Keontae's a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry.
Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice.
Whoa, cute.
Nick, who's she? She's not your...
Not my what? She's not.
I'm his partner, Maya Fane. I'm, the little sister.
Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister?
No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister.
Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. Hey, Larry, there was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything?
Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. It was with Keontae, obviously. You wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold.
Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Keontae's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh? Neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth.
Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth?
Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth. Old Edge. That's a horrible nickname. I'm sorry. Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder?
Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry?
Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school.
What? Tell me about the dogs.
Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs?
Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped.
Oh, well, originally they were gore dogs, you know, like guard dogs.
Ouch.
The samurai thing was Keontae's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all changed the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of these samurai dogs.
Something about that just seems wrong.
Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake with that big news.
The big news?
Yeah, Gordy.
Gordy? So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry?
Yeah, Nick, him and I used to hang out all the time.
Wow, I never knew.
Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father.
Like his father?
Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day.
Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer.
Yeah.
Wait a second, but Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney.
What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee?
No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer.
Huh? Go figure. He's always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about the man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick? Nick?
What's Gordy?
Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant mysterious monster. Gordy.
A monster?
Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo.
Wow, it's really real. Nick, a monster, a real monster.
Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we go into the frame, I heard a loud bang like an explosion. Followed by the sound of something slipping into the water.
I wish I could have seen it.
Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, can I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million.
Oh, 1 million?
Grow up, Larry. Gordy article added to the court record. Let's see. Let's see if we present this. What's that? It's a camera. You take pictures with it. Huh?
Larry, you mean you don't know what a camera is?
Of course I know. Hey, you're looking for a bona fide junior high graduate. I was talking about the weird contraption on that camera. Oh, that. Well, it's hard to explain. Just forget about it. Well, don't go showing me it then. Jeez. What's this? You know my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry. It was taken last night. Last night? Alright, well, I don't think he's got anything for us, so... Unless there's someone here. No. Oh! I lost more frames. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry. It's not a lot of frames, though. Yeah, my connections has been stable. Must be YouTube's end then. I'm sorry. Right, let's see. He'll accept. No, what the? What am I missing here? What is it?
Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Can you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey! I remember now! This guy, he's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis.
That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office?
Right, that guy.
That was the last name I expected to come out. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. December 25th, Grossberg's Law Office.
Ahem.
Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat.
Aha, you're Mia's something, are you not?
I was her understudy, yes, Phoenix Wright.
Aha, and you're Mia's something too, are you not?
Her little sister, yes.
You've grown! You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know? It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, sir.
Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter?
There was a murder last night.
A murder?
You haven't heard?
I just got up, you see.
Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol.
Edgeworth, what? Who did he shoot?
Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown.
This is terrible news indeed.
I guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting?
Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's more just desserts. Old bitter desserts. Present. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Oh!
Do you remember?
He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond.
Mr. Hammond?
And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot?
Who is this Hammond guy anyway?
Mr. Hammond, he was a defense attorney in that case.
That case?
Yes, the DL6 incident.
DL6? Why does that sound so familiar?
Perhaps you remember.
I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder.
That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium.
Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother?
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Miss Misty Fay, your mother, contracted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made.
Interesting.
The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago, a very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal,
They never caught the criminal, right?
Correct. Missy Fay used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Mahone won the case and the suspect was declared innocent.
True. Maybe they should just stop being spirit mediums. It seems like not the best profession at this time.
blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes, quite.
Thank you.
No, please, don't mention it.
DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again.
But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? His father?
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this, I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Hey, it's that photo from long ago.
Oh wait, this is a photograph of my mother.
Misty face photo added to the court record. Alright, let's go see him. Detention Center Visitor's Room. What's this? I was hoping you got my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess you haven't found anyone yet. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Wright. You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you were up to the job. I just want to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Alright. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, the suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct.
That spirit medium, that was my mom.
What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th.
December 28th?
The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What?
Nick, what does that mean?
When a case's statute of limitations run out legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever.
What happened to the suspect, the one who got off innocent?
I don't know. He disappeared. Oh. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. He's probably the murderer. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old right now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case.
So was your father a lawyer?
He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently.
So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps.
I'd rather not talk about it. Who'd have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? Well, what do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no.
So you didn't shoot him?
No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right? It pains me to ask you this now.
I know, you want us to defend you.
Yes, will you? Of course we won't. No, of course we will. Of course we will. Ah, who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back.
Pay him back?
Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind, I guess you don't really need to know. Huh? My letter of request, please give it to Detective Gunshoe. Edgeworth's request put in pocket. Well, I guess we should... What's that?
Earthquake, it's a big one! Whoa! It's calmed down. Ooh, that was scary. Huh? Well, where's the...
Huh? Where's Edgeworth?
There. He's on the floor in the ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes.
I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? I guess we're done.
Oh, well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick.
Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. That was long. Hopefully we can get through the case, or day one case fast.
What's going on here?
What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago, says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say.
Oh, yeah. What's this all about, pal?
Lot of hearts.
Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal?
No, not at all. I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. Can't go around covering up evidence.
You trying to say something about the way I do my job?
No, sir. Look what I got.
Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited until the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you.
Thanks, Detective. Well, I'll see you in court tomorrow then.
Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried.
Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now.
Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big cake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later.
I wonder what is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes.
I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Alright. Then again, I only really got to know him in the 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. Wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Alright. Save your progress up to this point? Yeah. Hopefully this one's not too long. One more time. Definitely voice acting does take a while, but it's fun. Yeah, I'll finish this trial phase and then call it. Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. Ooh, yikes. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution. Right, a god.
Not a single case? He'll do
Anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. The deep voice for you got it. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to find you guilty? What a creep. Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me, times 20. You just said times 10.
That's pretty ruthless.
Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya?
Uh-huh.
We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think?
Oh. I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach.
You couldn't reach?
I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again.
Oh man, what a bad timing.
I'm really sorry. I'll try my best.
I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time, let's head in. Oh? Well, it's time, let's head in. This should be fun. Oh, he does look intimidating.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, that's what he looks like?
Let me test the voice. How about this one?
Hello. No.
Yeah, this one. This one. Yeah, that's good. I like it. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Oh. You seriously think that I would stand here where I'm not completely prepared? Right, my apologies.
He's even got the judge scared.
Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. Prosecution may call its first witness.
What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something?
How am I supposed to fight against this?
I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Gumshoe.
Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes.
Describe the incident now. Yes, sir.
Detective Gumshoe looks nervous.
Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late on Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the middle of the lake. There were 2 other men on the boat. Oh, there were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping there on the edge of the lake. At 12:10, she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. and went towards a boat rental shop.
Overhead map added to the court record.
Testify to the court about the arrest now.
Wait, Mr. Von Karma.
Yes?
Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings.
Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty, and that is your role.
Yes, of course, you're quite right.
No, he's not. A man called into the station around 30 minutes.
A man called in the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
I see, very well.
Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now. A man called in the station around 30 minutes after midnight.
You received a call from a man?
Yep.
But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right?
Oh my god. Objection! That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously.
Different people?
There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however, so they have summoned the woman who was camping.
The woman who's camping, load of hearts.
What happened next, detective? We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could.
How long was it between arriving at the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes.
About 3 minutes.
That's pretty fast.
Our goal for the month is to get there quick. Detective, you are far from casually revealing department secrets. Objection! Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next year's salary review. So much to look forward to these days. There's no time to distract the daydream and continue. Yes, sir. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth.
What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really.
Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir.
Man, he's got a share of objections. Yeah, he's not stopping. Now, I didn't suspect of anything at all.
But the next morning, a body was found in the lake.
Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart fatally.
Judge, here's the bullets. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved.
Very well, the court accepts the bullet into evidence.
Pistol bullet as court record. So
we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
Nick, does it seem like Detective Gumshoe was being a little vague?
I bet Von Karma's feeding him lines. His testimony's probably filled with damage just waiting for me to press.
What do we do? Grit our teeth and press, I guess.
What else can we do?
Well said, Nick, you're the man. Alright, first, let's save. Alright, and what do we even have for evidence? So, we got a bullet. It came from a pistol, okay. So this was taken on 12/15. 1 bullet shot to the heart. A man called into the sorry.
A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could, and it took them at midnight. Hold on. I need to see that. Yep, hold on. I just saw the first part. Present. Taken. Yep. We gotta present this one. Wait, it doesn't work? This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor.
How exactly are the evidence and statement just now related?
They are. That's not fair. I literally showed the time. Man called the station around 30 minutes after midnight. That doesn't make any sense. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning, a body was found in the lake. Did you find any? Oh, we already talked about that. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why is that?
Well, we
Found a murder weapon in the boat.
The murder weapon?
A pistol.
Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony.
Alright, sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found on the boat was decisive evidence.
Nick.
doesn't seem. Alright, yeah. Let me see what that is. Why does it not show it? This is a pistol, yes. Sometime on the 24th or 25th. One bullet shot to the heart. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? Oh, sorry, I keep changing.
Voice. You should know. We have a deep trusting relationship with the prosecutors.
Detective, the court is interested in your musings. Deep trusting poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force.
Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good.
Continue now.
But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. Alright, I already talked about that. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence?
Tisk tisk tisk.
He has some evil laugh as Edgeworth.
There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hands.
What? Right hand?
Order, order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon?
Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, this is the weapon in question.
Accept it into the evidence.
Alright, we got it.
Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective.
Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol.
Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings?
Shocking. Oh.
Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me.
Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it.
Huh? Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distance marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate.
Indeed.
This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart.
This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints.
Order, order!
This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it.
Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost
decisive, yes. Honestly, I can declare a verdict at this point. However,
you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I'm so fatigued and I'll take a brief break. I'll call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge?
yes?
What are you doing? A 10-minute recess now?
But wait,
Just pay your flinksy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes.
This court will take a 10-minute recess.
Who's running this court anyway? Oh man, he's OP. But the gun is evidence because it has 3 shots. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. Oh, sorry. Oh, And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I could come up with. Huh? How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya.
Huh? What? Any progress with Mia?
Oh.
Oh, sorry, it's no good. I know, I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, might as well not be here, right?
No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right?
It's okay, Nick, you don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits.
Aw, everyone has their off days.
I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately.
Oh, but you never know when my luck's going to run out.
Really?
Whoa, right! Don't drink this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Whoops. We needed the gun as evidence, though.
Court is back in session. Mr. Von Garwick, you may call your witness.
Yes. One must let a heart take the stand. Oh, okay.
Lana Hart, you're a research student at university? That I am.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all
Need to learn some manners.
understands? Yeah, I understand.
And I understand.
Very well, your testimony, please.
It was Christmas Eve just after 9, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard about this bang, came up for the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw 2 gents in the boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't an area thing in the lane but that boat.
Enough. Huh? Judge?
She happened to take a photo of the incident.
This is that photo accepted as evidence.
Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately.
As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake, so the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant Miles Edgeworth. Nope, can't be.
Order, 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 I will have order.
Well, Judge?
The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant.
Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet.
A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words if they all read guilty. You lose, or do you claim to have found a contradiction in their testimony? Very well, if you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You'll fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court.
Nick? Contempt?
Contempt of court, you know.
I guess I understand. Well, what are we going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony?
I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, in press sticks, I didn't notice anything. Right. Oh,
Let's take him off.
yeah. I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, me too. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Very well.
I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time.
Alright, now we just need to save. Save! Cause first, I need to take a look at whatever this is. Fire 3 times, perfect. That's all I need to see. When I looked out the window, I saw 2 gents in the boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing but that boat. Weren't any contradictions in there. Then there was another bang. Well, perfect. Present. This evidence clearly. Wait, are you serious? How? That doesn't make any sense. There was another bang. Were you watching the very moment the
Shot rang out? Well,
Yeah, sure.
you're asking me some questions meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, don't mean it's babble.
Well, Conrad, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end?
There wasn't nary a thing on lake but that.
Boats.
Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure?
Well, heck, I've scanned the whole lake.
Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you...
Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full.
Ugh.
No need for further questions. Objection sustained.
That's what I'm...
Sustained.
Yes, of course. Oh, great. What am I supposed to do now? There weren't any contradictions in there.
Sorry, Nick, my sister were here. I was really taking this hard. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. True! I was in my car, I heard about this bang. When I looked, I saw 2 gents in the boat, then there was another bang. There wasn't nearly anything on lake but that boat. Presents. I really don't want to mess this up, though. Well, there's two. We got this one. And then we got that one. This contradicts. Because we can see Gordy right there. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Yeah, so this is a contradiction. Right? Could I have different statements? Alright. Might as well, we'll start. I saved. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Could you clearly see the two men? Oh, sorry, my voice.
Could you clearly see the two men?
Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you?
Uh-oh. Pressfurter. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men.
Yeah, well, of course.
The witnesses testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions.
He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Then there was another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure.
Objection.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions were right.
There wasn't anything on the link but that boat. Just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. Why were you camping there anyway?
I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research.
What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research?
What does the witness motive in camping by a lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained.
Wait, now I'm the one who says that.
Well, then say it already.
Objection sustained.
Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. So, if you weren't looking at the lake at that time... Oh, come on.
Nope. I looked after I heard that noise.
She heard that. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Are you sure?
Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as country gal can be.
That sounds pretty sure.
Alright, hold on. I'm just gonna go through this, because every time I think there's a contradiction, there's not, so... Oh, there we go.
Enough! I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. Seems you are unable to find the contradiction in the testimony worth nothing.
But, Your Honor...
Keep your promise,
Mr. Wright, I'm afraid I'll have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court.
And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood?
Uh-huh.
Nick, this testimony is fishy, like real fishy.
I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do?
I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision.
Then pass your judgments.
Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that?
It was me.
Maya?
Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not. Lot of hearts. Your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lana, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense outburst.
Answer me, Lana. What's the big idea of treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth.
Enough. Judge, declare the defense a contempt of court.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in contempt of court and must leave.
No. No. Wait.
Oh,
I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
what's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong.
Wrong.
What?
Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again.
Order, 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 order.
You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection.
I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot.
What?
Miss Lana Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again.
But he isn't in contempt of court.
No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. My FA, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Yeah, this definitely feels like the finale case.
Maya.
I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses.
I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in here or else.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Well, what about the other man?
You could not expect me to be allowed to blindly ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness testimony. Well, find it, if you can. That's right, I have to sign you. Oh, yikes. That's it?
Uh-oh, I don't know if I can find anything in that. But I can't squander Maya's efforts either. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. I guess we could show this. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart, finally.
What? You got butts.
Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph.
The photo I took?
The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart.
So?
This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth? How?
What?
Mr. Wright has a point. Objection.
That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please.
Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How can you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself.
Miss Hart.
Sorry. What?
Could you see the defendant that night?
Of course, I said I could, and I meant I could.
Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting.
I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony.
You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back into the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise on the lake, I looked through my binoculars. See, no problem.
You use binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
This one better be good. That's tough. This is tough. And I'm at half. Or almost half. Save. Alright. It was cold that night and mist was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back to my car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. True, binoculars.
Yeah, binoculars.
Yesterday, you mentioned you were looking out for shooting stars, correct?
Well, yeah.
Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that?
I got no doubts about your camera.
Oh, I've got no doubts about your camera too. Was that really to take a picture of the meteor showers?
The camera is irrelevant to this case.
You can't say that for certain.
Mr. Wright, is that the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning.
But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Press further.
This is make or break it this time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there.
Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera.
Yeah, I heard ya.
The camera was set up to take pictures of the meteor shower. No, it wasn't. What? That does not make it no. That's already a contradiction. That's a lie. I already found it. What? It's a lie.
You were taking, photographing shooting stars? That's a lie.
Says who?
I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera towards the upward to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. And it was sounds. You can't hear meteors.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor.
Well, and what exactly was she photographing?
Show evidence. Your Honor, take a look at this.
What was Mr. Hart taking a photograph at the lake?
Good old Gordy. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph.
What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy?
Ah, the sighting at Gourd Lake.
Oh, the sighting at Gourd Lake.
Well, Miss Hart?
I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I want to just say I have proof. I have it. Proof.
Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What's the proof that the witness was trying to photograph the lake monster?
It's a piece of proof we already reused. Oh yeah, right there. We see Gordy literally right there. That's Gordy. That's literally Gordy. There's Gordy right there. Really? It's not that one? Can we just show the camera again? We can use the camera again, right? It does when it's a loud noise. We got nothing else. We can't use the guns. I mean, yes, it's pointing at the lake, but... yeah, that's what I expected. Take that! The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus this photograph here, taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. It doesn't say anywhere on there. I can't even see it. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had this camera set out to respond to loud noises.
Order, order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange.
Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you?
Yeah, not bad. Are you all you lawyers that smart? So smart, but I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what?
Huh?
That don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing.
Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this.
Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the courts? Please revise your testimony.
Right, fine, I'll testify.
Don't change nothing, though.
Something will change, it has to. And I'm going to spot it.
Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by a lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fly. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Objection.
Oh?
The witness testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There's no need to waste more time in the future with another pointless cross-examination.
I claim the defendant's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. While Carmen's up to something, I know it's... He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction?
Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind.
Ha! That would be a first. Very funny.
You understand this is your last chance at the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there's no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I'll announce my verdict at the time, Mr. Wright. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor. It's the 3 shots. It has to be the 3 shots. Actually, I'm not a research student, yeah. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all That's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight at the lake. Exactly what sort of sound was it?
Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot.
Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at that time? Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, no. The lake was smooth as glass, and nobody was on the shore neither. I better find some supporting contradiction in his testimony. Won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. There has to be something. Alright, first, save. I'm investigating for Garver. Imagine what a scoop would be if I got a picture of that monster. There wasn't much else to look at.
Yeah?
I don't know if she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. Kinda doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat.
What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for?
Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence.
Witness continue. Hold your hush puppies, Pops.
I'm getting there.
I heard it. You saw a flash. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at that time? This one's tough. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hands. Fired 3 times, but that's only time. That doesn't work. The evidence. Why can't I? Alright, we'll just. Okay. Alright. Hold on, let me just press this one again. I just want to listen to this part. Not that one. There wasn't much else to look like. Alright. Hold on, I'm getting there. Okay. Presents. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat?
What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person be looking at it.
I agree, any normal person would. But you are so far from normal.
What? Y'all want to step over there and say that?
You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought.
Order. Continue, Mr. Wright.
You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you would need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well?
Well, now that you mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there, you know.
Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. Kinda got excited. For sure I was watching the boat till now.
This is totally uncalled for.
But hey, you got the photograph. You got proof.
Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this.
Right. That's why I took this photo and...
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day, shut your pile. Shut my what?
What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second.
Oh,
She even had a photograph to prove it.
But why? But you really can't tell from the photo who is shooting.
That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mile, but should let us see who's who.
She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement. Miss Hart, look at this photo. You enlarged this photograph, did you not?
yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the courts?
But because it does not exist. What y'all talking about? You were the one.
Who told me not to show it in court in the first place? You old fool. He's hiding evidence.
What's the meaning of this, Von Karma?
Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence.
Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court.
Here it is.
We cannot see who's firing in this. It could be the defendant or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence.
Happy now, Mr. Wright?
There has to be something.
You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it.
I suppose this means a cross-examination?
It's over, Odyssey. Then I would like to close the cross-examination.
Of Miss Lonahart.
And none too soon. That was a failure waste of my time.
Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add?
I said everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict.
Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Show other evidence. Oh wait, Your Honor, this evidence.
I believe we've spent no time talking about evidence.
Indeed. We've heard opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. I see no point in retracing our steps.
This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement.
What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange?
Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo.
Take that!
Here, Your Honor.
The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange?
It's because from Edgewood's right hand. Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor.
The hand?
That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. That evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Nice.
Now that everyone's in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it is not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim?
Precisely. As we had seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? I'm not gonna say the victim himself. Miss Hart? That's Miss Hart. No, I'm Miss Hart. The victim himself. I'll just say that. First, let me save. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none. Oh, my voice.
Sorry. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself.
Order, order! So you're saying that the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option.
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question.
What?
An examination of the victim's room reveals the distance at which he was shot.
The distance.
The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
A meter? That's 3 feet.
There is no way it could have been suicide.
Order, order! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure about the accuracy of your data?
Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Autopsy report updated in the court record.
I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for today. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. Court is adjourned.
Wow. Hey. Ooh, that was a close one. Hey! Don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. Sorry. Me just finish this? There will be member-only streams, but since our community is still small, and obviously that means memberships are also not as big, which is totally fine. I'm either thinking of doing bi-monthly or just monthly. Yeah, you guys, you members do get exclusive streams. I still need to think about what I want to do. I have an idea. But yeah, there needs to be a, well, I wouldn't say incentive, but obviously I do want to make memberships worth it. Not only do you guys get the exclusive community posts as well as like other like information that obviously needs to remain with members, but I do want to do membership streams. I just need to figure out what, you know? They're either going to be, there might be 2 membership streams monthly. I hope you guys don't mind. And then, well, honestly, what I want to do in the future is, if we ever grow, like to a certain extent, I want to add, I'm not trying to be greedy, but I want to add another level, membership level, just to give you guys some goodies. And those goodies, and I think I've said this before in public streams, like, oh, I want to give you guys a monthly wallpaper, you know, of like really good fan art. So that would be level 3, you know. Oh no, that would be level 2. Yeah, no, I mean, it's been a long journey, so I am grateful that we've gotten up to this point. We're still a long way though, and I want to keep growing, so spread the word, recommend me to people if you think they would enjoy me, you know. I just realized I had the voice mod on. I feel like an idiot. Tell her to watch out what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with the thanks, Edgeworth? I can't believe I had the voice mod on. You guys could have told me. I requisitioned the transcript of Vlada's entire testimony. Or anyone. Just like my stuff, watch my stuff, recommend me to other people. Don't force it down their throats though. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad I appealed to you guys. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part for her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Also, that position adds a court record. To be continued, but yeah, like, alright, so... I don't like... Alright, I'll save your progress up to this point, yep. Alright, what was I gonna say? Sorry, I'm stretching. Let's go to the lobby, and then I'll say my goodbyes. Let's go. Oh wait, I just realized I don't have you guys. Wait, Let me just grab you guys real quick. Did I copy you guys? Hold on. I'm gonna bring you guys to the lobby with me. All right, let's go to the lobby. Hey, sorry. I just realized you guys couldn't hear me for a bit. I apologize about that. Oh man, that was a fun game. That was fun. Alright, hold on, let me save one more time. Alright, it's saved. You like being on the left? Nice. Alright. I saved the game. So yeah. We did start memberships. I am happy about that. I do appreciate the gifts and memberships from you guys. So thank you. You guys really make. I mean, granted, like we're still small. I know you guys support me, so your support is appreciated. Just letting you guys know that. I mean, yeah, it's like, oh, I'm just a small dude, you know. I'm not one of those big VTubers. I'm not those big VTubers you see on Twitch, you know. I like YouTube, you know. And I chose YouTube just because, like, oh, I know there's a lot of competition on Twitch, so I'm just like, I want to go where all the corporations are. I want to see what it's like. I want to take that long run, you know. Favorite VTuber? Ah, man, tough to say. Maybe Altair. I like Altair from Hollow Stars, or like Inspired. Definitely the Hololive girls. They definitely inspired me a lot, and then seeing the English Hollow Stars branch pushed me further, you know. Granted, I wasn't really into streaming at that time. I always wanted to stream. I mean, yes, I had the cliche of like, oh yeah, like Rooster Teeth and all that stuff. I think the streamers that actually Markiplier, Maximilian Dude, and then Funhouse. I love their content creation. But yeah, so but no, I think Hololive and VTubers in general were definitely my main motivators, and like, I really want to do this. I want to have fun. And granted, we're still a small community, so I'm just like, what did I get myself into? Sono, you're just an agent. But I'm like, I want to put in that grind. Because I think I have a good, I wouldn't say a work ethic, but I just like, I'm the type of person where it's like, oh, I know what, I kind of analyze and try to understand. It's like, oh, you need to do this. People don't really take into those considerations. So like, fine, I'll prove them wrong. Yeah, we're growing slowly. I mean, it's not a race. It's definitely not a race. I hit by 20. That's awesome. Thank you guys. Thank you. Like I said, who knows? Maybe if I ever release, I should definitely start making more content outside of streams. It just takes a lot of time. Oh man. But I do want to, I'm not gonna say, oh, I want to make that one hit wonder that just brings all the fans here. No. Is that iced tea? No, that's iced coffee, actually. I had iced coffee like yesterday, but it wasn't really iced coffee. It was just like refrigerated coffee, and I just poured it in a cup. But yeah, so like I said, it's not a race. I mean, we're approaching, we're 3 months away from reaching a 2-year anniversary. Isn't that crazy? I'm almost been doing this for more than 2 years. Oh god, that is actually quite insane. You're telling me I've been doing this for 2 years? But like I said, you know, yes, we grow slow, and that's okay. It's not like, oh, I'm in it for the money. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna say that. That's dumb. I always wanted to be a content creator, and I saw. No, I'm not in it for the money, guys. What are you guys talking about? Yeah, I know, right? So it's just like, oh, really? And you're only at 500? Dude, you suck. Yeah, I know I suck. That's why I'm doing this. So I could grow, so I could learn. I mean, I definitely look different from my previous model, don't I? It just shows how much effort I want to put into this stuff. And honestly, when I compare, I think I've asked this question before to you guys, like, oh, what are your guys's, like, am I the only VTuber you watch? What type of VTubers do you watch? Like, I'm curious about your guys's favorite VTubers as well. Have I ever gotten hate from someone? I've gotten a troll before when we were playing Red Dead, but we've grown and matured from that. But like, yeah, to be fair, I'm not that big of a drama person. I wouldn't say I'm the type of person that just like to keep to myself. Granted, I will eventually collab with another VTuber, but that takes a lot of guts and knowing the right people, you know. But like I said, what was I saying? I was drifting apart there for a second. That's okay. But yeah, I was always curious, and then when you guys told me some of your guys' VTubers that you watch, it kind of made me happy, because I was like, oh, you guys watch them? You watch them? Oh, that's really awesome. It's just like, are you sure you really want to be watching me when you're watching all these other bigger VTubers? And I'm just like, am I really up to par? Or it's like, you know, it's like, I wouldn't say birds of a feather flock together, but it's like, oh, I guess if I'm getting viewers from this specific fan base, there must be something unique about me, right? Or maybe I'm not trying to ego stroke or anything. I'm just like, oh, you like to watch them? Yeah, me too. Are you sure you really want to watch me? You could be watching them right now, you know? I mean, you guys could have multiple Oshis, that's fine. I'm just a small little dude. I'm a small little agent just trying to, let's see. One of the reasons why I started my agency work, as well as my free time of streaming, was just because I want to play video games. I miss playing video games. I want to have fun playing video games. But then I realized I don't just want to play video games. I want to capture those weird moments when playing video games. Like, man, if I had this recorded, no one would have ever believed that this happened while I was playing it, you know? And plus, I got to play a variety. I got to play Amori. I got to play Undertale. I got to play Fallout. I'm playing Phoenix Wright. I would have never played these games if I weren't a streamer. But I know, I did take the difficult road by playing a variety of games, which I think is better on the long run. What year you live in? Not gonna tell you. I'm an agent, remember? My information is confidential. But like I said, I took the hard route by being a variety streamer. Yeah, so that means it's gonna kind of be more difficult to build an audience, but that's fine. Because what I am trying to do here is not necessarily foster a specific type of audience for a specific type of genre of games, you know? Like, I'm here to foster an audience that's actually there to watch me play those said games. Like, you know, are you there for the streamer or are you there for the game? No, you want to be there for the mixture of both. I mean, you guys watch my Drunk Fall Guys. I mean, that was, at that point, I'm wondering, it's like, are you really here only for the Fall Guys or are you here for Drunk Sono, you know? So yeah, I mean, granted, it does make it difficult to foster an audience, but that just means I'm catering more I'm more focused on you guys enjoying the creator. Yeah, exactly. Because, like I said, these games will eventually come to an end and then I have to play a new game that comes out. And that's just the way it goes. I mean, if I wanted to play old classic games, I would, but that's just not how I want to, that's not how this agent wants to go. I mean, granted, there's a lot of video games, but oof, more than I can count. But yeah, I'm just happy that, I'll admit, I'm happy that we actually reached partnership. Yeah, we reached partnership, and that was... I know I wasn't as expressive as I can be. I'm sorry, that's just who I am as a person, but trust me, I am really happy that we got this far. And it was through you guys' support. Granted, I did do some clips back in the past, a while back, and I do appreciate that I was able to capture such awesome moments from other talented VTubers. But I also had to put my effort in as well, you know, streaming to you guys, making sure I'm not too boring for you guys, because otherwise, why would you watch me, you know? This journey has definitely taught me that I do not like dead air when playing games. No, I like it when I'm just like, oh, I'm personally gaming, la 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 la, but then, oh, people are actually watching me. Okay, I have to fill in this dead air, unless I'm really invested in the game. And sometimes it's a good thing, sometimes it's a bad thing. Bad thing is when there's like literally no viewers and I'm just like, oh, is anyone here? I'm just talking to a wall. But then sometimes if I'm invested in the game, then it doesn't matter to me. That way I'm just like, oh, either it's a perfect balance between enjoying yourself while enjoying the company of others, if there is anyone there, you know? So, like I said, we're still a small community, but I want to grow. I don't know how far. I don't want to say I'm optimistic regarding how far we'll go. Do I think we'll reach 1 million? Who knows? Honestly, if we ever reach 1 million, that's gonna be more of a scare to me than anything. Cause what did I do? Look at me, man. But let's say, what's the next goal? Obviously, I would say, well, we're not gonna. Let's think small first, okay? And then we could think a little slightly bigger. Small goal, 600. Ah, man. Getting over it. I love getting over it, though. But no. So, what is the small goal? The small goal, 600 subs. Which I'm fine working towards. Next major goal that we will eventually work up to, which I'm not focused on right now. 750 also is a good goal. But no, I'm just thinking about 100 for now. Or no, yeah, 600 for now, because I'm not too focused entirely on growth. Grant, I'm more focused on my growth as in regard to my experience as a streamer, you know? But numbers growth, yeah, I would like to work to 600. But then eventually, the big major goal that I would love to reach, 1,000. Because, you know, that's breaking the 3 digits and we're in the 4 digits, you know? But like I said, I'm not focused on it right now. I'm just like, we'll go at our own pace. If there's something new that I could think of, then I'll definitely work towards it, you know? And hopefully you guys would enjoy it. If not, that definitely means I have to work harder for you guys, you know? Because you guys are supporting me and I really want to, what's the word? If you guys are supporting me, I want to give back to you guys in return through my yeah, exactly. If you guys support me as much as I entertain you guys, I gotta give it my all as well, you know? So that's why I'm always thinking, I was like, oh, maybe this will be fun, maybe that will be fun. Who knows? Who knows? This will be a good opportunity, but we're not focused on growth. We want to focus on the quality first. Why do you think I have this stuff? Like, I mean, yes, I should be using this more, but like, technically, we only use this for like Zatsus to chillax. And who knows, maybe eventually when, let's say this community grows to a certain point, past my major goals, then you might see this be used for just super chat streams or Zatsu streams. That would be crazy. Imagine me, the Sono Rayn, having super chat streams. You know what super chat streams are? Alright, like I said, I'm not money focused, but it's when multiple people, like, let's say the list of donations exceeds the amount that I could actually process during a stream, forcing me to read them all in a separate stream, and just like, so you guys could actually see me recognize and acknowledge those said donations for you guys, you know, as well as me giving my thanks. That's what a Zatsu stream technically tends to be, or super chat donation reading. And those are fun too. Yeah, that's why you see VTubers sometimes just like, why are they just talking? Oh no, they're reading out 300 donations from this previous stream. Man, you know, it would be crazy. You guys would become a hive mind at that point. That's a fun thing about big communities. You guys share, I wouldn't say you guys share a brain cell, but you guys are like, if one thing happens, everyone else follows flow. Oh, you were confused? I'm sorry. Sometimes I'm too wordy sometimes. Basically, there are streams where they just read donations from previous streams because there's too many that they could acknowledge in a single stream. So it's like, oh, I'm playing Elden Ring, 300 donations come in. I cannot acknowledge them all at once, because I'm like dying to a boss, so I have to read them on a separate stream. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't mind. The fun thing about being a small streamer is that I get to see every single one. I get to notice you guys. And that's the one thing I noticed about certain streamers. They do remember specific members because, like, obviously they support more, but granted, it's not a competition by any means. Like I said, I will always acknowledge, and it's like, oh, I see familiar faces. If our community ever does get bigger, you know. Though I do questions like, I've said this before. It's like I'm always concerned about how long this motivation of mine will keep going. I mean, I'm not dying down yet, but I always have those moments where I'm just like, do I still enjoy doing this? Do I want to keep going? And majority of the time the answer is like, keep doing this. We haven't reached our peak yet. We don't know what our peak is. So keep trying until you're not able to. Well, that's how I see it. Because I mean, I've said this before. I have dreams. I have aspirations. I'd be happy too. I have dreams. I have aspirations. And I'm just like, I do want to reach those dreams someday. Whether that means I would be an Asian still or not, who knows? Who definitely knows? But I do appreciate your guys' support. Even whether old or new, I thank you guys. Because I don't want to say you guys gave me purpose, but you guys are a reason for me to keep going, you know? So thanks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, I think I'll think of membership streams next week. I think I could think of stuff. Maybe 2, maybe 1. I mean, those are more there for you guys to enjoy. It's like, oh, Sono Rayn's not streaming. Oh, there's something exclusive that I can watch before my membership runs out, stuff like that. So, granted, you don't have to be forced to watch all the membership streams, but that's the benefit of having a membership stream. Outside of just the emotes. Fuck, why are you using the teary eye one? Don't you have the other emote, the crying emote? The crying emote's there too. But yeah, unfortunately, I won't be able to use all 20 of the emotes until we grow bigger, which is gonna suck. But that's the process it is. That is the process of YouTube, which, totally fine. I knew this was gonna be not necessarily a difficult challenge, but more of a steep hill that I have to climb. Oh my god, when I was in Japan, I was dying when climbing up the mountains. Specifically, Fushimi Inari? Yeah, that one killed me. Yeah, I'll rotate it as necessary for whatever stream requires those emotes, you know? Still waiting on those extra 10 though, but they are, I'm kind of excited. I'm kind of excited. But yeah. Thank you guys. I'm sorry. I don't want to be. I'm not the type to be apologetic or be like, oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm just humble, you know. And for those who want to spurge hate at me, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I was not your cup of tea. I will try better in the future. If not, hopefully you find a VTuber who's more enjoyable for you, who enjoy your antics, you know. Oh man. Oof. Ooh. Oh my god, how long has it been? It's almost been 5 hours? What? No! No, you gotta be kidding me. It's that long? Man, these Takes Eternity streams are long. Oh man. Oh, gotta stretch. Alright, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I think we'll call it here. I need to think about the schedule. I have an idea of what are the games I want to play. When the story gets going, yeah. And that case definitely feels like the file case, but he did say there was another one following that, so I am curious about that, but ooh, this is, I never expected a old classic GBA game to be so long. I mean, yes, just Pokemon, but this is a long game, specifically due to all the reading. Oh, I want to listen to the replay. I want to hear how horrible my voice was and how many errors I had. Yeah, that's just one game out of the trilogy. So like I said, this is a long series, so it's not like you're gonna see this every week. You might see this in a day where it's just like, all right, yeah, I could continue this game, you know? Because there's never gonna be a time where I'm just gonna be like, oh, this week is just gonna be full on Ace Attorney. Nah, there might be a single day or nothing. Yeah, feel free to take breaks in between. Definitely. All right. I think I ranted long enough. I'll try to think about membership streams next month. That should be fun. But I do have some ideas. Probably not. Who knows? But I'll try to get a schedule out. Not tomorrow, Sunday. And it might be 4 streams next week. Depends on my mood. We'll see. But yeah, thank you guys so much for stopping by. Hearing me rant a bit, that was like a, 30-minute Zatsu? That was fun. I like Zatsu streams. Granted, if there's no topic in mind, then I won't be able to babble on and blah 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 blah. But yeah, I'll try to get a schedule out for you guys on Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. That should be a fun day. But yeah, probably either 3 or 4 streams. Probably same schedule. Who knows? Alright, enough of me rambling. I will see you guys later. Whoever came by to watch the stream, thank you so much for watching. Whoever's watching this as a replay or a VOD, I appreciate you guys as well. As long as you guys are enjoying yourself, that's all that matters to me. My name is Sono Rayn. Hope I made your day a little better. I'll see you guys soon, okay? Bye-bye. Thank you so much for watching. And away we go. Bye, everyone.